All right, guys. Good morning. Let's see. I was cleaning up my Nginx utility here this morning. Got rid of a lot of extra crud that we don't need, so it just shows you the site, the timestamp, and the dropped frames, and this stuff up here. So I still want to organize this better, get it into more of a grid format, and you know, consolidate some of that information. Maybe even make some graphs. That would be nice. Just showing the bandwidth so you can just see at a glance if anything's out of whack. Let's see. Graphs. Double exclamation point. And added a button to run OBS, but it doesn't. I forgot to make it launch in the background, so like I just started this and I hit start OBS, then I'm like, wait, what happens if I hit exit? Will it close OBS too? I'm like, no, it won't close at all. So then I close OBS and then this closes too, and I'm like, oh yeah, we can't have that. Best resolution available is 1.1 megabits on Rumble. What the hell's going on there? Let me refresh. What the hell's going on there? Let me refresh. Quality. The hell's going on there? Let me refresh. Oh, well, I've got well, here, let me show you. I've got, if you can see that. There you go. Whoops. That's what I've got. 1.2, 2.8, and 4.5 megabits, 1080p. Maybe you need to refresh. I don't know. But anyway, that's that. I just moved the stream key and URLs into a pop-up so you can just toggle. So we should be able to say like, oh, I want to stop streaming on YouTube now. Just turn that off and then save and boom, it's gone. Click it again, start streaming on YouTube again. I'm just going to hit cancel. We'll keep it going. Let me just make sure it's still going. Yeah, I think so. It's funny when I switch to the YouTube window, it goes like something changed. I'm like, oh no, it stopped. No, it's fine. There we go. Now 4.5 is available. Cool. Yeah, Rumble is just being Rumble. That's why they have this icon. Rumble. See, it's called Rumble loading because they know it's an issue. They're self-deprecating. Let's see. Other launch. We'll have other launchers in here too. Other launchers. Let's make an array. Okay. Label, command, etc. Because I want to have one for my music player also. Then maybe like launch all. Run in background. There we go. All right, anyway, we'll do that later. Let's see. I want to work on this stuff today. So, I want to work on stats. Yeah. Is there anything in here? Not that, not that. Okay, I don't have anything for it in here. But what about over here? Something I wanted to change. I don't know. Here's how I'm thinking we're gonna handle spells though. Let's see. Also, maybe the quantity, that's the quantity, right? That could be 0. Let's see, we got stats here. We gotta do something for buffs, I guess. What else? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Anyway, the main thing is I commented out all this stuff about stats in here. Let's see, where is it? Well, it's not that. Oh yeah, this stuff. So I took out stats. Still got to take out this other stuff here. And we want to just move all that over to Lua. So level XP, SP. Do we have all that in here? Well, we have that level. XP. Nope. And I guess we could put them in stats. So SP would be 5 just for now. XP, say 101. And let's see, level 1. Then we could move these around if we want. Yeah. Hey, so, oh yeah, hey, Area 52, how's it going? Is it morning for you or night? You do some all-nighters, at least by my time zone. Oh, I gotta tell people we're live too. How many we got in Rumble now? 5 people? That's seems like people may have found it anyway, but doesn't hurt to say we're live. Oh yeah, we're live. You don't. Some morning here. Sometimes I don't know what time it is. Right? Okay, let me just do this and all right, maybe a few people will show up. I bet you a feared goblin shows up in a minute. Or Joe Biden on YouTube. Anyway, so we got to get these, let's see. Looking for like that XP, not that, or maybe Arrow XP. Yep, there's one. And we got some crap over here, and we're also showing it in here, and no, that's just an external. Joe's the jump scare, allegedly. Yeah. So how am I doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, I got kind of an early start today, but I just spent all that time working on the Nginx restreamer. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, 52. There it is. So I've got that stuff hidden in this pop-up window, so I just have this as my monitor, my stream monitor. And I think we could condense that. We could condense that a little more, make it as small as possible, while still being readable, you know? All right, so this stuff, we can just comment that out, and so we may have to cache some of this information somewhere. Like, what are we doing with it here? Gain experience. Okay, that needs to be an NPC function. But we'll probably configure this stuff in Lua because these are per game settings, not really engine settings. Yeah. Yeah, the restreamer is in Python. This thing here. Well, this stuff. Yeah, this is using the old TK GUI, so it's that's a clusterfuck, but it works. So yeah, it starts here, and then it creates the main application is a class, and it just does its initialization here, and then here's the stream setup pop-up here. So that just reads, it actually reads the config file with all your stream keys and URLs in it. Yeah, I used 52 says I use TK when coding AI in Python. Cool. Yeah, I've actually messed around a little bit with some Python AI stuff for text recognition. And that was at work. But what was it? It was using that thing. What the hell's the name of it? I don't know. I don't even remember now. But it was one of those things I was hearing about like 10 years ago, maybe, being a big deal. And yeah. Devstream 152. Yep. Well, yesterday was Devstream 151. And we had Devstream 148 gang a couple last week. All right, anyway, what is it? Yeah, so we got to move this shit around. This is all that's from that. Okay. scanf is your friend. Yep. Wait, did you actually see that somewhere? I know I've used it a little, but not much. Usually I want things to be a little more robust. But yeah, we gotta move this stuff around. Um, hmm. And we got this, yeah. So here's a good candidate for just what other crap we got in here? Stats. Right. Let's just say type def, or no, just do a struct. What do we call this? Like, let's just say info for now. We could use this, but I think I want to use that. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so we're using that to get those, and then we'll do info dot level equals level. Then we can just go back here and we'll say oh, we gotta make that a static struct. And what about SP? There it is. Oh, we got that in a few places, and we gotta be careful about this. If we're doing that, then we gotta write it back. And we're updating that immediately. So we gotta we'll just add it to this structure right here. Yeah. That works out pretty nice. So we'll just say we gotta, oh yeah, we gotta make something like this too. Maybe. Or maybe not. Right, so if we're updating multiple variables here, then we might be simpler just to do it this way. So we're gonna be setting SP to info.sp. And does this show up anywhere else in here? Nah, just that one place. Okay. So we've commented. Let's comment that out. And let's just comment all that out. And then we'll go back to we had something over here. So we want to move this to Lua. So let's just say if 0 Hmm. Yeah, it's all object-oriented C. AI before AI was called AI. Scanf and scanf and 30 if statements. Like like Photoshop image aware before AI algorithms existed to help. Yeah. Let's see. What's this stuff? Okay, that's commented out. Will it compile? We got a warning on line 245 somewhere. Let's check that out. UI character 245. Oh. So that's not exactly clear, is it? Misleading, it's actually detecting the misleading indentation. Alright, we'll just do this to be extra clear. But it's gonna run just fine. Joe Biden music is scary. Whoa, whoa. You know, wanted to call me a corner pop and stuff, and you know, I got hair legs, and I like to, walking around the Synthnostate. Yeah, there's not much of a Synthnostate yet. What am I doing in here anyway? I'm looking at this. We got level. Okay, it's actually pulling that from Lua. Good. Because it's 101. And if I change this, it is updating, and it's calling update NPC parameters. Good. Walking around the reactor meltdown. Let's see. Store all changes immediately. Right, yeah, that's no rush. At least you had strong bones. That compiler is sensitive. Indents, yeah, it's just warning. It's a warning. Like, you can disable that option. You could just say, like, add an option like -W, no misleading indentation. It's useful to catch bugs, you know. Oh, it still misses most of my retardation, but once in a while it helps me out like that. You know, I didn't mean to have it like this, because that looks like this is part of that for loop, you know? Especially without the braces. And it doesn't complain about my, you know, when I do indentation, like, well, that's not a good example here, but you've seen where I do indentation where I don't have a bracket just because I want an extra level, for clarity. When I'm doing something with the Lewis stack or whatever, or like this here. There you go. I'm just like, see these lines are inside these lines, so I want them indented. Um, and the compiler doesn't complain about that, which is nice. Because in a language like Python, you can't do that. It's like bad indentation. Fuck you. That's yeah, that's like the main thing I dislike about Python too. Let's see, what's one of the things I dislike about Python? It's also way too complicated. Um, or not now that we have yeah. All right, so what am I forgetting here? Here, we don't need that, but what's going on here? What about here? Yeah, get rid of that. And oh, we got to get rid of the inventory in C also. What about, so what have we got here? Um, okay, we're done with that. And hmm. Now this stuff up here, yeah, I guess I'll keep that this way. But we could also cache that in the game structure, I guess. If we want to display it on the screen all the time or something. You know how a lot of games do, they'll have your experience and level up in the corner. I don't know. Let's check on the stream. No problems. Good. No dropped frames or anything. Ooh, nobody on YouTube. I guess Goblin's busy. Yeah, looks great today. Looks good today. Very clear. Oh, nice. That's maybe just Rumble doing something better. Oh no, Goblin sees me over there on mines. Um, guess he's busy. Kind of busy, you know. Let's see. Oh, let me show you my um I've been moving the devlog around to Blogspot. Um yeah, that's pretty good, eh? Tells you shows you some of the text on the front page. And a little bit more for the latest post and just for comparison, if we look at the old site here, not the old site, but the itch.io, whatever you call it. That's like um yeah, I wonder if I should stream at a higher resolution or something. Mm, because my screen is 1200p, 1200 pixels high, and I'm downsizing that to 1080. I wonder if that's screwing up the. I wonder if that's making my text fuzzier than it needs to be. Let's see what it looks like over here. Yeah, it is a little fuzzy, but yeah, probably that's mostly just the. It's probably more a function of the bit rate, not just the downsizing. Because I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, we've got our this devlog here. Look, somebody's actually liking a few of these posts, which is that's nice. But the thing is, not many people actually use this site, so it sort of you just don't see much action over here. Yeah. Anyway, there's how it looks like on itch.io, and you got all this clutter over here, and doesn't really have anything like showing you the downloads or anything. Then we go over to Blogspot, and it's nice and clean. You've got your links at the top, your latest post. You go down in there. It's just one post. This stuff here, I think if we made it wider, it would show. Yeah, it does have a sidebar, and it shows. Yeah, we can have our design notes and stuff here, and our things like this, which I need to update for the newer version of Blender and other stuff I've learned. But it is what it is. Then you can do this if you really want to. So I've copied a dozen posts or so, a couple dozen maybe. So I think I'm just gonna run with this. It's not. It could be better, but it ain't bad. Yeah. Oh, does it have a search that works? Like undead. Um, Nothing really. Skeleton. um, San Frangelas. The economy. Oh, so I don't think it's actually searching the pages. Well, that's too bad. Because if I went into here, there'd definitely be things like San Frangelas and economics, yeah. Oh well. But over here, is there any kind of search? Here, there's the game page. No, there's no search at all. Just like a site search or something. Yeah, anyway, just thought I'd show that real quick. So, on with this stuff. Let's say that's a test. What do we call this? Like other variables pulled from Lua. And Question mark. Um, and yeah, this is gonna be, it's gonna be a lot of this stuff here. All right, let's see what happens if we get rid of that. So there's this. Oh, and party inventory, right. Is that line 132 here? That was easy. I do want to pull the name from that other parameter there. So let's get that in there. We got to do something with this. Whoops. Enums. So we're gonna add another line to this called parameters. Another field for this here, which will be optional. And the hell was that? Just heard a big bang. Probably nothing. So yeah, we want that in here maybe. Where are we pulling our items from? Here, yeah. So for this, we're gonna want to get a subtable or something. Yeah, there's a couple ways we could do this. So one would be to these are the parameters. These are the parameters for the item. These are item templates basically. So every vampire bite has these parameters. Every spell one is a blank slate. Every pistol as these parameters for now. And then these parameters, we could just merge them in. We just merge them over these. So we just copy these parameters, then merge these parameters on top of that. So it'll overwrite the name and so on. We could do that in Lua. We have a merge function. But for showing this, for just displaying the name here, if we're not showing any other parameters, then I think it might be easier to just pull the name from that subtable. So how do we get a subtable? Just like this, right? So we go like that, and that, and the subtable would be, actually it's not a subtable, it's a, no, it's a, it's not by name, it's by array index. So we gotta do another one of these. So it's gonna be, we need that. Oh, hey, good morning, Squishy. How's it going? We're gonna push that, and we're gonna get a subtable. So then we're just gonna do this. We're gonna where does slot ID come in? Oh, this is, no, we don't want to use this. We got to use what's our usual thing? None of this shit, just our usual scripting helper. Oh well, whatever. It's gonna be script get field. Yeah. Get field string, and it's just gonna be name, and the default is gonna be label. So it'll just, so if it's not found, it'll just copy the label over to itself. That's fine. Let's see if that actually works. Those Lua C APIs are a little hairy. Oh yeah, that didn't work. So what is the problem here? Oh, we don't, that's only going to work if it actually gets a table. So like if I copy that out or comment that out, yeah. Let's just make sure that works. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So so if there's no table there, if it's not a table, um, like if there is no if there is no sixth, if it doesn't have something like this, then it's gonna fail. So we could just go and put that in everything, or we could just make it a little bit foolproof. Um, will a string take null? Yes. Yeah, you can put a, I made it so you can put a null here for the last parameter. So so it'll just return a null and then you have to handle that as an edge case, which I don't want to do here. So where's my, um, we need like a is table or something. Yeah, there we go. So it's like, so if, what is table L comma -1, then we do that. Whoops. So on nulls, are you nulling out paths? Like, what is the purpose of nulls? Oh, I'll explain that in a second. Wait, Area 52, are you a C programmer? You're pretty experienced with C, C++, or whatever, right? Or assembly, even. I think. But yeah, see, it's showing 1A now, so it is reading the override. That's all I wanted to do there for now. And it's not reading it there. So we've got some other code like this in UI hotbar. I don't program in C, only dabbled in basics only, don't really know it very well. Oh, okay, yeah, then let me explain it to you. Just a second after I get this stuff in there. Yeah, there's the part. I think we can just copy this over to that. This over to not there. There. All right, well, let's see if that works. And yeah, there we go, spell 1A. And I guess we may want to refactor some of this stuff. I don't know. No, I guess no, I guess we don't want to refactor. But this is similar to that. Whoops. Does this compiler allow variable arguments? Oh, yep. I think all C compilers do, even like small C and ancient shit from the 70s. Yeah, so Area 52, you're asking about nulls. So, let me bring up my scripting function here. Scripting utilities. So Lua is a script language where everything is either a number, a string, or a Boolean, or a table. And so the way we deal with that in C, the main program is in C, and then Lua has a stack, which is just an array with, just have a type and a couple of other fields, a type tag, like just saying whether it's a number, string, Boolean, or table, a little bit of information. So it'll just have this array, and that's a stack. So we push stuff on the stack to pass stuff back and forth between C and Lua, and so that's what this is all for. And then, so for strings in C, those are usually handled as pointers because you don't know how long they're going to be. So a string is basically just an array of bytes, and you can define them as you can also define a string as something like this, char brackets 20. So that's an array of 20 characters, which is basically a string. You can treat it as a string, you can treat it as something else. And it's going to be, if you type something like that, ASDF, it's going to store that plus a 0 byte at the end of that, which is called a null terminator. And you can actually write that out like this. That'll explicitly put a 0 there, and then it'll fill the rest of the space with zeros or random garbage. So the way you reference a string can be like that long. So the way you reference it is you use a pointer, that means you have this data type, a character. Ignore the constant thing. That's just a common convention in C. But the asterisk means it's an address of the variable instead of the variable itself. So you have to allocate the variable some way or other. Let's not get into that for now, but you can just define it as a static variable, so there's only one copy of it in your whole program, and like you can just say static like that. I'm just typing this here to show you. I'm not adding this to the code. So if you do that, then it just automatically allocates space for it in your executable file, and it gets loaded into memory when you run the program, and it gets an address. Then anytime you want to if you want to pass that into that function, it's just you put in let's see, you actually have to give it a name too, like that. Well, actually it would be foo20, like that. So you could just call that function with foo as a parameter for the fallback. And usually for the key, you're just gonna you're gonna write something like this. So you'd say you could say foo equals this and that and foo again. So it's gonna pass the address of this into that. And then, now the other thing you could do is you could send a null, which is just another word for 0. I think null is just typecasted to be a pointer type, so it's so if you accidentally mix up a null with a number or something, the compiler will give you a warning. It'll complain about that. Just to let you know that you're probably screwing up. That's the only reason we use nulls instead of zeros. You can just do this also. So if you do this and you push the key, you push name on the stack, you get that, you do a get table to grab the name from the table, and if it's found, it's going to return that. Otherwise, it's just going to return the 0. And a 0 is not a string, right? Null is just making sure the pointer doesn't point to something else, right? So so pointers really get people a lot, and like if you just call this, then if you just assume that foo is still actually you can't actually do that, by the way. You would have to declare another variable like that. So if that name, if the name is not found, then it's just going to return a 0, and that's going to be 0, also known as a null pointer. And some languages like German and Scandinavian languages, null means 0 and null are the same word. So it's not special at all. It's just null, 0. It's just the number, literally just the number 0. Memory address 0. There's like nothing stored at address 0. That's just a convention. Like, we never store anything at 0. So if the output might be 0, but the type is not number, then use null. It's kind of, see, it's tricky to explain. But anytime you're dealing with memory addresses, you can have a pointer to a function, to a string, to an integer, to an array, or you can have a pointer to anything, and it's just a memory address. So the main things we use them for are strings, arrays, and function pointers. In some more complicated, like object-oriented C type of code, especially. So null is not a number. Like, yeah, a pointer is a number, but it's a memory address. Yeah, so when anytime you have a pointer variable, if it's empty, if it's not pointing to anything, if it's like the name was not found, then you can just put a 0 in that variable. But you can't just assume that anytime you're doing some kind of string function on that variable, you have to check and say something like if bar, then do something with this string, and in C, anything that's 0 is considered false. So that's just another way of saying that or that. Whoops. So you could say that or that or that. They all mean the same thing. And I prefer this, the shortest form, because, it's like if this exists, then do something, basically. If it's zero, we skip it. It's a it's a pretty clear pattern to me, at least. But you will see people write this out a lot of times because their teachers made them do it that way. You'll see a lot of I'd say you tend to see a lot of Indian programmers doing stuff like this. Because they just, they do a lot of rote learning, whatever they learned in school. They don't really, they just do what gets them the good grades. They don't care if it makes sense. If they're getting paid by the hour, they don't give a fuck, right? Just we're gonna add all this extra crap we gotta type and read, and anytime you see something like that, you gotta go, does that say null or is that some other variable? Company may require verboseness working in teams. Yeah, yeah. I code for you, star. Exactly. Um, yeah, I mean, if you get into a situation where you need that kind of verbosity, then you're probably going to be using Java or something, and you've got to type out those long ass Java dotted names. Um, any kind of big program with a bunch of people working on it. This string is a string. Yep. You'll see people doing things like if I equals one, then do this. Else if I equals two, then do that. Else if I equals three, do that. When you could just have an array. Yeah. So anyway, pointers. They're just a pointer is a memory address, and if you do assembly language at all, it'll become very clear to you. Um, and I think, yeah, if you want to get really good at programming, do a little assembly. Then C will make perfect sense to you. All this pointer shit. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to get in trouble with pointers. It's a very powerful tool and easy to shoot yourself with them. AI has let me code. Yeah, no, the AI is coding for you. You're not coding. It is. And Indians are smarter than AI. Like your average Indian, college graduate, book learner, just, do whatever they're told. Even those guys are smarter than AI. I don't know. The AI will give you better results because it's a better search engine, but it's not smart. Yeah, it's like AI coding tools are great if you know what you're doing, but if you don't know how to code, it's not gonna help you really. I've had projects get wrecked. Yeah. Yeah, now that AI programming exists, you know, people are like people overseeing programmers are gonna be much, much less trusting. Like if I was hiring someone to do programming for me, I would want to be looking over their shoulder all the time to make sure they're really doing it and not just using AI. And if they are using AI, I'm gonna want to know that they know what they're doing before I allow them to just use AI. And if I was gonna hire people on the internet to do programming for me, well, now I'm less likely to do that because of AI. Because people will just throw in a bunch of copy pasted crap and say, I done, done, it is done, sir. And there are so many people out there who will just, they'll take a job, they'll say I'm working 8 hours a day, they'll work for 1 hour, they'll spend an hour copy pasting shit from AI, then they'll go and they'll just play games or something, stream, maybe they'll do 3 different jobs at once and collect 3 paychecks. So yeah, not big on remote work, especially with AI coding. It's like yeah, I think I'll just make the game myself. Just trying to get ideas fleshed out. Yeah, let me take a peek at it. Um, so you want me to pull it up on stream? Realtek Audio PM switch, huh? And it's Python. Either way, fine. Okay, well here, I'll bring it over. MIT licensed, yeah, but where's the AI getting its code from? Yeah, that's another thing that's going to be biting us in the ass a lot with open source, where people are kind of just putting a license on something and then they're just throwing code in there that they pinched from somewhere else, maybe by AI, and it might end up infringing on something that's copyrighted, or under a stricter license or incompatible license. It's now I don't think licenses should even be a thing. Like I think copyright is kind of gay. Um, but it's what we're stuck with. So, um, this is probably going to be the thing that breaks copyright, that breaks the whole system because everything's going to be contaminated with illegal code. So yeah, so this is AI generated code, huh? AI assisted. Yeah, you got TK there, you're doing that stuff. Yep. Um, Looks like pretty typical stuff. So you just said like make me a GUI to control my real audio thing. And it's it's setting a registry key. Power management. Toggle power management. Huh. It doesn't work in Windows 11 because soft removed keys and they removed key power management tab and device manager. Is that because they want to force you to save power for the WEF? Smart the smart meter the smart meter oh smart meter is in your computer now. So CoolSync backup is your more unique project. Okay. Let's take a look at that. Um while monitoring drive temperatures. Huh. Um you know what I'd do? I just put a bunch of big fans in front of my hard drives. They want to force climate control. Hmm. Pip install requirements.txt. Oh, I've never done that before. Maybe I should. I didn't even know that was a thing. Um, where's requirements.txt? License. CC share like 4.0. That's an odd choice. Um, So the problem is unique to HP OEM PCs that you cannot add fans to. Right. Hmm. Yeah, I think most PCs don't really like if you buy a case, like a gamer type case, yeah, it's got plenty of places for fans all around. Why don't we have that in our backup programs anyhow? Yeah, I guess drives overheating from you were backing up a 5 terabyte drive. Do they really get hotter when you're writing files to them? I know SSDs do, but do hard drives? I don't know. I've never had much trouble with hard drives overheating. Heavy load, huh? Yeah, it's possible. Um, but yeah, let's see. I'm just looking at your program though. Um, requirements, huh? Yeah, I don't see your requirements file. I think that might be down here or something. Or maybe you don't have one. Hmm. You got a bunch of different versions in here. You're kind of defeating the purpose of Git, you know. I mean, with Git, you just have one version and you just keep changing the file and committing it. And how many commits you got? 44? Yeah, okay. Learning GitHub too. Yeah. Yep. Um, yeah, I can tell you're learning. Oh, you got another one here. Well, there's a console version. All right, so what is this? Oh, it actually does the copying too, huh? And it checks the drive temperatures. Smart control. Yep. This is Linux, I assume. No, maybe I can't assume that. Yeah, because your other program was for Windows. Yeah, used to start with a console version. Yeah, that's what I would do too. It is nice to be able to make these little GUIs with Python and TK though. All right, let's look at your newest one. Um, yeah, TK enter, threading message box, file dialog, all this stuff. Yeah, JSON. That all makes sense. Let's do that. Okay, that seems a little weird. Um, did the AI do this? That's Linux stuff for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so this is definitely a Linux program, right? And then here's your had to figure out different storage types via command line. Yeah. Um, I was doing a bunch of work on backup stuff the last couple days also. I usually just use rsync. Um, I think that's actually the program that Apple uses for their Time Machine backup software. And there's some other things like that now. Have been for years actually. But the way I'm using it is just to synchronize the files from my PC over an SSH connection to another PC down in my basement with some hard drives in it. So I just copy everything over. Yes. Reading the temps of the various storages was tricky. Yeah, because it's in a text. It's in a text printout, and you have to like parse the text, right? Um, you know what you need to learn is not AI. You need to learn regular expressions, or like this, or I'm gonna type it in chat, or I mean like that. I mean, goes by one of those names or the other, regex or regular expression, whatever. That's what you need to parse, like to do complicated text parsing. It's also one of those things like pointers where you can really fuck yourself over with it, or just confuse the hell out of yourself because it's too powerful and cryptic. But yeah, yeah, I just wanted to get my ideas fleshed out with AI. Yeah. Look, you can put a little floppy disk icon in your text. That's I didn't know you could do that, but yeah, that figures because Unicode. I might want to do something like that in my Nginx restreamer. Nice to see an actual program working with the idea. Yeah. Now, how much time did you spend with the AI? It can sync and monitor, but it needs a lot of work with many bugs. Yeah, yeah. Like, so if you're using rsync to do the backups, you'd have to spawn a subprocess and then you could actually pause the rsync process when the hard drive gets too hot. And I suppose you could even have a program listening on the other end on a network if you want to back up to another machine, and you could have this program just like reporting its hard drive temperature over the network or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a lot of time to work with AI. I lost data a few times when it whacked my scripts folder. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is why I don't like AI. I just the whole idea of it, it's like you're doing a backup and it deletes your program that you're working on. And it bugs out after 6 pages of code. Yeah, I think the only way I really use AI to help coding is like if you do a Brave search for some code related stuff, a lot of times the AI will give the search AI will give you some little code snippets at the top of the search results. And sometimes those can be extremely misleading. Like it thinks that the thing you're using, it thinks you can just use some AI from some completely different library. It doesn't understand that you're using a different thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of AI. I've used it a little bit at work too. We were doing some copywriting, just like writing descriptions for stuff on Etsy or whatever, and or for ads, I think. Yeah, and it was like they're like, hey, try using this AI thing to just get started on a description. Then just go and edit it. Um, so yeah, it's kind of useful for that kind of stuff. But how much do people actually pay attention to that stuff, and how much does it really matter? Not that much. Yeah, you can regress code very easily if it misunderstands your ask. Yep. Copilot. This is the Microsoft Copilot thing that a lot of people just like keep trying to uninstall. Yeah. Anyway, so you got this kind of stuff. TK variables. Yeah, that was when I had to figure this out last year. Um, this whole thing with TK variables was pretty fucking confusing. Do you even understand how these work? Because if the AI just did this for you, you're not going to understand this. There's a feature that you could not disable that takes screenshots for a timeline. It can be disabled now. Oh yeah, that was where it would keep like recording your screen or something, or taking screenshots constantly. Yeah, that's creepy. I mean, yeah, I'm recording my screen right now on one of my screens. I'm not recording my other screen, mind you. Not that there's anything sensitive over there, um, but I'm just recording this one side and broadcasting it. And I know I'm broadcasting it to the whole world. I got to go out of my way to do that. That's fine. You understand the folder config code. Yeah, but do you understand this stuff here? Um, the TK variables, the string vars and double vars and all. You know how that works? Like these hold the values. So it's reading something from your configuration thing, which is probably JSON, right? So it's reading your variables from that and like your minimum and maximum temperatures and so on, and your monitor interval 1 second, I guess. So it's reading those into these TK variables, and then these are like the string var is so that holds the information for the GUI, and then you have to reference that somewhere down here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So you can't use it like a regular variable. You have to say variable name dot set and then give it a new value. You have to do dot get to get the value. So there's a little bit of magic going on behind the scenes, and it's kind of confusing if you're new to TK, and the AI is not gonna explain how that works. It's just like um yeah, you're gonna want to read the docs for that. Because this is basic TK programming stuff. So like if we do a search, here, let me just go over here. The Brave AI is gonna explain it to me. Of course, the AI is not doing it. It's just pulling search. It's just combining search results. Please verify critical facts. You run program to set the range and it saves it to a file. Yeah. A lot of GUI programming is just like kind of it's a bunch of like retarded plumbing type stuff where it's just reading stuff from a file, putting it on the screen, letting you change it, writing it back to the file. Dita says, I have contempt for all the current AIs. I really couldn't think less of them. Yeah, I mean they're just language models. They're just like um what's that fucking chatbot from the 70s? Eliza. They're just Eliza on steroids. They're just a it's a glorified Eliza. But thanks Area 52. That was interesting. Um yeah, it's interesting to see what AI can and cannot do. And yeah, glad it's working out for you. So, but yeah, definitely study up on how that stuff actually works because you'll be able to use the AI assistants more effectively if you actually know what you're doing. I've got one friend who's an experienced programmer. You know, he's kind of up on my level. He's an engineer too, and he's been doing some AI assisted coding. Um, so like I would trust the stuff he does with AI assisted because he's a very skeptical guy who knows what he's doing. Yeah, you know enough to code some little projects, yeah, but you don't know enough to code a big project like a game engine. You know, um, GUI and PowerShell is so much code. I mean, I've never messed with PowerShell really. I've like pasted a couple things into it once or twice at work. You know, things I know what this is gonna do, but I never would have thought to do it this way. But yeah, the bigger everything gets, um, the more you really have to pay attention to what's in it and how it all fits together, and the more you're copy pasting stuff that you don't understand, or you know, it could be like example code, Stack Overflow code, AI generated code, any of that. The more of that stuff you put into your project, the more problems you're gonna have. You know, the more complicated the project, the more attention to detail to every part of it is required. So it's sort of like the amount of work that goes into programming increases exponentially as the project gets more complicated. And that's why a decent, you know, a good game engine like this is going to have probably 10,000 lines of code in it. Not that much, really. Hmm. Yeah, that is a cool use for Python, really. I wouldn't say it's a cool use of AI. It's a cool use of Python and TK to make that little utility. Um, just like just like this is a pretty cool little thing. Um, I gotta finish this up a little. It needs a little more work. I want to get it into one script that I can just put up on Pastebin for other streamers to use because this is a really cool thing. There there's some kind of Docker package you can get for an Nginx restreamer, and you know, so it runs Linux in a virtual machine with its very own Nginx installation and everything. And this doesn't do that. You just install Nginx and Python on. It could be in your user directory. It can be anywhere you want. It doesn't matter. And you don't need to set up a full server or anything. This thing just comes with its own little configuration file, and it runs Nginx using it says use this config file, and it just runs a little like a dev instance of Nginx, um, under your own user account. Not It's not under a system account or anything, so it doesn't get all. You don't have to install anything. It doesn't have all that complication, and you can just start it and then stop it when you're done. Um, This is really sweet. BRB alarm. Oh, uh-oh. Smoke alarm going off or something. Sounds like guess he's in an apartment or something, and somebody burned the toast, and now everybody has to go stand in the 10-degree cold for 20 minutes or whatever. I think if I lived in an apartment, I would just be like, I'll just put my earplugs in and take my chances with the fire. Yeah, can you imagine being a streamer dealing with that? You got all these smoke alarms going like beep, beep, beep. Reminder alarm. Oh, okay, that's good. Nothing, nothing too crazy. Yeah, so anyway, I think we're done with that. Um, that, yeah, we got that. Um, yeah, it's fun to go off on these little tangents, but I do need to actually do what I'm trying to do here. Hmm. That just happened to my youngest daughter. She's in an apartment at college. Fire alarm wouldn't turn off. 20 degrees outside. Everybody huddled up in the parking lot, and she calls me to kill time. Yep. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can live like that in a in a high trust society where people actually know what they're doing for the most part. But if you gotta live in a big apartment complex with like, retarded third worlders and, like fucking, oh, you get like Chinese people cooking with tons of grease and splattering all over the place and setting off the smoke alarms. Um, I mean, you can't live like that. Maybe that works back in China and like when they're living in some brutalist, well, just like here, brutalist apartment block with no smoke alarms and no safety. Um, we're out in the middle of nowhere, in a hut or something, or a rural village. But yeah, that doesn't really fly if you're living in a apartment complex here in America. Um, hmm. Yeah, of course that's why people are getting so pissed about all these like migrants and H-1Bs and shit. All these little things that a lot of people don't think about. So this whole player controller thing is kind of sketchy. We got this one big function. Um, Most of that is necessary. This is for real-time melee, but we're gonna want to move that to an NPC function so they can attack you also. Hmm. Let's put a note to that effect here. To move to NP so they can attack you also. So then we got our leveling up. We can just move this to Lua, right? It's easy to call Lua functions. Yeah, like just like this. How are we gonna do that? Um, um, so if you killed an NPC, so we got to push the NPC ID, which will be the target ID. I guess we'll push the player ID too. And it's going to take 2 parameters and return none. And we're not going to care about whether it succeeds or fails. And we're going to call it killed NPC. And maybe instead of player, we should say killer. And then we can move this stuff up there too. So let's see, where's our Lua? Is it? No, not here. This will be in the main Lua, which we also got to start organizing better. So it's gonna be killed NPC like that, and then killer and target and end and whoops, don't need that. Do we have any like gain XP functions in here? Gain like that maybe. Just in C. Okay. That's just going to be a function gain XP. NPC ID and value. Oh, that's gonna be ID. Right. Let's see. So we can get that out of there. I wonder if we use this anywhere else. No, it's static void, so probably not. So we might want to just move this into there. Like that. And let's just copy this over to here. So then we'll just say, let's see. Let's see. We got a function to get the NPC. Um, oh yeah, like that. And we don't need to set anything. Well, we might have to set something for the target NPC also. Would we do something like to do update target NPC to dead. Yeah, we'll have to set it the target status to dead or something like that. And what's the rule for semicolon in Lua? It's yeah, Kate does have Lua syntax, and semicolon is optional. It's a separator, just like in JavaScript, pretty much. Or a lot of language. It's like a lot of languages. It's an optional separator. So you really only need it for multiple statements on one line. So let's see. We got to change player to NPC. And arrow dot. And then Lua being retarded, we got to do this. Let's see. This is going to be in stats. So we got to write this retarded bullshit. And then we got to do let's see, local variable print statement. Also that should be a dot. Otherwise it'll print them like tab separated. Actually that's fine though. This is just for debugging. Yeah, what was I thinking? And let's see, does Lua have while statements like this? Hopefully. Let's see, you are now level. And and these are all stats. Whoops. We gotta say something like that. more retarded bullshit. How are we gonna test that? Let's see, gain XP, and we gotta do the level gain also. So let's just change that to 100 for testing. Whoops, killer undeclared. Where did I say killer? No, in C 406, right? Oh, and oh, we need to do that. Oh, that was some sloppy copy pasting to put the game.player like that. Then we want to call it killer, not player. Oh, whoops, I left a bracket in Lua. Yep, that'll do it. All right, we need our dagger. Come on, die. And we level up. We gained 2 levels. Now do we have all those? Yep, we got all those skill points. Now we can... I think it would kill faster. Alright, hey, how come I didn't level up anymore? Oh, I only gained 5 experience. Oh, because we went from like 101 or something. Okay. Yeah, whatever. We gained 5 points. Level experience is... had it set to 1,000. And how much do you get for killing an NPC? Oh, it's I think I had that as 200 maybe. It's not. There we go. Oh yeah, because I haven't done the collisions as good as I should. All right, so we can do. Let's just crank up strength all the way. And oh, it's not actually using that in the calculations yet, though. Yeah, see, it's not doing massive damage yet. Let's say kill XP gain equals 200. We'll plug that in here for now. So all these things in Lua, that's sort of an argument in favor of a Lua-based setting system. And then we've got a bunch of other arguments in favor of a C-based system, where where then we'd have to expose the values from C to Lua, kind of like we do with the enums, um, except purely at runtime. Hmm. Still got to think about that. Well, we'll do other stuff before I decide on that. But we are gonna need where are we gonna get the strength for the where's the damage calculations? Right here. So that's gonna be here. So we could just do a Lua call for that. Could, you know. So how would we do this? Is the NPC attacking you yet? No, we don't have that yet. That's pretty high on the list though, isn't it? Just have them come straight at you and attack, and then worry about actual AI, which is also in the works. FYI, requirements that were in README, his AI, it's kind of odd, so I dump into README as it wasn't clear to make a requirement file. Oh, you're talking about your your pip install requirements file. Yeah. Um yeah. Yeah, whatever those requirements are, I think you need to put them into requirements.txt. Um and then those instructions will work. You know, just it'll just be like one per line, one Python module per line, you know. If there are requirements, right? Maybe there aren't any. Um using gdevelop too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you should do some streaming with that. 52. Oh, let's see. Um Lefty channel of trolling you trying to ask a simple code question. Yeah, I don't. The way you learn coding is not so much by asking questions, but just by just search and read books and look at the best way to learn coding is to look at other people's code. Um, you know, if you can find something that's not too complicated that seems to work good and it's open source, just go look at the code, man. You'll pick up a lot of tricks. Just look at it, try to understand how it works. You know, take little pieces out of it and use them in your own code. That's the best way to learn. And then searching really helps a lot. Go.x. Wait, what's this? These lefty groups trolling you with their pronouns and then trying to say that their troll means you are breaking the rules. Um, Godot actually tried to do this reporting a bug or making a suggestion, so I moved to gdevelop and never looked back. Yeah, I moved to this and never looked back. Actually, I do look back at Godot once in a while just to laugh at them, just to see how much they're fucking up, running it into the ground. And I look at Redot once in a while and see how they're doing. It's been a couple months. I should look at it again. Maybe let's do this first though. So let's do get stat npc and let's say key. So this is let's just call this a test some way. Because instead of getting stats like this, what I really want to do is I want to do most of the complicated work. I want to do the calculations in Lua, even though it kind of sucks. And I just want to get like this. We calculate the AP using a bunch of stats. I want to do that in Lua, and then just get the movement speed and set a variable in C for the movement speed that's calculated based on all this. Or the AP per turn, whatever. Of course, for turn-based, we don't care about it being super efficient because we only need to get that when it's the next character's turn. So, well, we do have to store it where we can display it in the GUI, though. So, whatever. MIT and Microsoft is GoDat. Or what is he? What are you saying? Let me scroll up in the chat a little. Oh yeah, okay. GDevelop now has 3D. Yep, yeah, redot. Every milestone release, Godot would break everyone's code. Yeah, exactly. Every like minor releases like 4.1, 4.2, 4.3. Every fucking time they break stuff. Yeah, that's what the major version is supposed to be for. Like if you're gonna do that, call it just release a new major version like 4 times a year. We got Go.4, Go.5, Go.6, Go.7, Go.69, Go.70. That's how they should do they shouldn't even have minor versions. Like instead of if they do a bug fix like like 4.4.1.2, no, call that Go.49, Go.50. Every little patch release is a new release because they don't know how to. So SJWs don't get that simple. Don't get the simple. They don't understand. Yeah, or they don't care. They care about their pronouns and shit. They care about what kind of queer they are. Are we still on YouTube? Yeah, I don't think YouTube really listens to what you're saying. And if they do, they don't care. But YouTube and Google seem to be like getting off the woke train a bit because because it's it's basically a government agency and the government is now Trump's. I guess that's how it works. Oh no, are we on YouTube? Them too? Yeah, we're multi-streaming on Rumble and YouTube. Yep. And if you actually want to look at something on my old streams or if you want to go back, yeah, go look at my YouTube stream. I think yeah, there's a link to my YouTube channel in the description. Um they have better VODs. Um Especially if you don't have Rumble Premium. You have to have Rumble Premium to get the good VOD, good quality VODs, and it's still a lot harder to manage here and a lot more scuffed. So but we're here on Rumble because we have a good crowd here. Not because it's like technically better or anything. Yep. Hey, company CEO board, we do not care about your personal politics, and especially the fucking workers. Yeah, your peons, your plebs. Nobody cares. Let's just make it just go back like it was in the 90s. Like you want to be a weirdo, you're fired, or or stop talking about that shit at work, or you don't have a job. Like I wanna see some fucking results, and you do your job, you get things done, you get a raise, you get a bonus, you get lots of nice things. You fuck around with this woke shit, you don't get a raise. You do it too much, you're fucking fired. That that's the way to do it. Wait, you're saying the shareholders of Costco voted down DEI and the board overruled them? The board doesn't own the company, the shareholders do. Oh, that's where you're wrong, buddy. The shareholders are just, they're the bag holders, you know? They're the suckers. Yeah, no, corporations are not really, it's not a free market. They're not controlled by the owners. They're controlled by the oligarchs, the elites. Um, don't make me say it. Yeah, the thing is, like shareholder proxy votes and stuff, that's democracy. It doesn't work. It's just a facade. Um, and the boards don't really the boards are just there to sort of like either they're there to force woke shit on from on high onto the company, or they're there just to like collect. I mean, mainly the boards are there just to collect a paycheck. I mean, let's be honest. You got all these people, these old like retired corporate fat cats who are on like 20 different corporate boards. They're just collecting like 50,000 a year for each one, or probably more than that now. Um, like sort of like Hunter Biden on Burisma, right? You remember that on the Ukrainian gas company board? Um, he was just collecting money, and then like his dad got 10% or something. Or no, maybe I forget how it worked, but it was very corrupt, and they're pretty much all like that. All right, so we gotta have a Lua function to oh, we also gotta get an integer value. Let's just close some of this stuff, and yeah, and okay, so in Lua we're just gonna do this, and then we're gonna say um insert npc.stats, and then we're just gonna return npc.stats key or 0, and then we just got to do a function call. So how do we do that again? Um, let's just look at recent files again. Here, function, run function. Yeah, Lua run function. Like that. I gotta do a Lua push string key. We're just gonna do get stat, 2 inputs, 1 output, and then you have to do a Lua pop to remove that value from the stack, and then return 0 if it fails, or actually either way, yeah. We'll say int result equals 0, and then for this we're gonna do result equals Lua 2 number -1 is top of stack. If I remember right. So get stat, NPC, and key. Okay, so where is this melee damage factor? Okay. So if 1, then we just return get stat NPC comma strength divided by 5.0 floating point value. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, it's weird, Area 52. It's weird how corporations became so woke, because I mean, it didn't used to be like that at all, right? So we do that. Got a bunch of experience. We max out our strength, and now we should do a lot of damage. If we actually hit it, we actually hit her. Oh yeah, that's making a difference. Cool. So that's a start. So let's see. Moving stats to Lua. Okay. Let's see, do we have any changes over here? Oh, we have that. Yep, we better do that then. OXP and JSON plus spell params. Spell parameters example. Okay, and then let's just amend that last commit just to keep track of things better. Oh, I know what that big bang was a while ago. It was probably my wife slamming the door on her way out to go to work. Just to make sure it's shut. Anyway, I gotta go. Let me go get a snack or something. And do I have to be anywhere today? Probably not. So I might keep going for a few hours. Let's see. Let's look at the agenda. Okay, yeah, so Lewis stat. Oh, yeah, let's go work on the gender chooser next. Take a break from the stat stuff. Then we'll do more stats. And maybe, yeah, we'll get into some of this stuff here. Stat-based formulas. So we're gonna start changing this more from like a Not just a gender chooser, but a build, like a character build chooser. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll just put the music on so you know what's so the stream is actually working. All right. So where were we? Yeah. So this gender picker thing gets launched from here. And see, this is just a placeholder. uh hmm. So Nellie here is actually supposed to be an average woman, like somewhere over in the middle of this grid here. Basically, these four squares. And then this is just a color picker for tweaking this stuff. So we're gonna turn this stuff off for now. We actually we've gotta fit this properly. Depending on the screen size. And then we've actually got to compute. So you've got to read the current values and highlight your gender here, and then we've got to put a little description over here, maybe, or down here, just saying what it currently is, and do some stats about that. I should probably pull up the Godot version. Yeah, it'll say like your masculinity or femininity, and your dominance or submissiveness, and your chromosomes. And your archetype. And do we want to do this in C or Lua? That's a good question. I guess C, because this is basically, it's mostly a graphical thing. And some calculations. And the end result is just, it's just two numbers. For the two axes. So we just pick it, store that in Lua. Yeah, then we'll put the labels in an array. Yeah, that'll work good. And then after we do this, we have to update with the new values. I suppose we should put the chromosomes in here too, like XX. And will we have XXY or anything weird like that? No, it's too much detail. All right, so let's turn off the color slot stuff and where's that print button? There. So we're just gonna say if 0, then do all that bullshit and geez, is that all part of that? I guess. I think that's probably too much. Yeah. That's the whole thing. Let's see. Let's use God mode for that. So it'll be for that. And what about in this here? Yeah. And where's the other God mode stuff? Print colors. Yeah. Okay. So can we do that? Well, capital M. And what's wrong here? Color slot. Oh, because it's defined in that scope. Yeah, we can't have that. All right, cool. So what do we need to do here? Do we have any to-dos in here? That there, okay. And then this. Oh, we also got to do it like let's see. Make it a pop-up so you can still see your character. And then we just gotta shove this over here. Yeah, that's, well, it could be like 0.5, I guess. Point 0.05. And the width should be maybe 0.7, no, 0.6. Try that. Yeah, that's better. And the height should really be proportional to the width, or we should fit the whole thing, you know, in whatever we need to fit this. And that's going to be kind of awkward to do. That would be easier to do with a GUI builder, like in Godot. But in general, I don't miss it. This is awkward. All right, so let's just stage that in Git. So we got to do, let's let's just do this here. Let's see. So we gotta have the let's see, the list archetypes list, calculations, pass result to CC. No, that'd just be like refresh CC. I think we've already got something for that, or something like it. Anyway, so where you call another, you just have to call another function to um we just need a function here to update what's on the screen here. If we don't already have one, I think we do. Um isn't it called refresh or something? Maybe it's in the talk dialog. Yeah, let's check that. UI talk. Oh yeah, because we have an edit pop-up for that. That's same idea there. So we need something like this. I just gotta find the damn thing. Refresh there. So we need something like that here. So we've got init, close, um, I guess we don't really want that exactly though. We just want a function to update the sex. And yeah, something like a UICC update sex like that. And what else? The layout. All right, so let's fire up fucking Godot. Not that one. I I think it's this one. Let's see if we can just run it like this. Yeah. So that's saying like you're a standard woman. Whoops, oh yeah, F8 gets out. Well, yeah, you see how it works. That's all you need to know. The important thing is the code. And there's some related code over here, I think, or no, maybe it's in the character class itself. Where we just gotta find it. See how I got a taste for this code map thing like Kate has. Oh look, this one scrolls up and down. Does Kate do that? I don't think so. No, it just squeezes everything in. Maybe if you have a big enough file, it does. I don't know. But where's all this gender bullshit? It's not here. Hmm. Hmm. I could have sworn it was in here. Oh yeah, it is. There it is. Oh yeah, that's right. I moved some of the stuff over to config. Okay, so there. There we go. And I guess we're gonna make a little exception, like if it's not Brow 3, we're just gonna call it Skeleton 1 for so it's either female or skeleton for now. I did something like that here before I had all the models in also. So let's see. Let's get this into C now then. Um, so let's just put all this stuff over here. C isn't very particular about how you structure this sort of stuff. You can just put everything wherever you want to. All right. So this is gonna be let's see, not static but constant. And it's an array of arrays, right? So, I don't know if we can get away with this. And then we got to change the brackets also. So those become those. And selection only. And that. Did I do them right? Yeah, that's right. Let's just see if that works. Incomplete element type. So it's gonna have 6 rows of 3. Yeah, we can just actually that should be good actually. Yeah, because that way if you specify the dimensions of the array, and then if you accidentally comment something out, it's gonna warn you, I think. No, it's not. What if you have too many? Yeah, excess elements in array. Anyway, so that works. So we just need the same thing for this. Uncomment that. Models. Okay, so that should be, yep, that works. And then we got to put in all these helper functions for that. You know, maybe we should make a separate file for this stuff. Nah, maybe not. Let's just sew all that stuff down there and put in some separators. There's our main function. All right, and I guess we're not going to use this. Oh, hey, how you doing? We are finishing up the gender picker, which is more like a build picker. kind of started out as a shitpost parody of woke pronouns and shit, and it became more of a generalized, picks your character height and stuff like that too. And then we're gonna add some other stuff to we're gonna add some other stuff for I don't know, for so you can just like kind of pick your character build on the spec on this like gender compass thing, and then you can tweak stuff if you want. It's basically just going to be a quick way to do your character build. So how do we... Yeah, so these functions all relate to that. It's not too bad. So let's just port this stuff over to C from Godot. Yeah, I was kind of surprised at how woke Godot turned out to be. I mean, I'm not surprised they're woke, but I mean, they're beyond merely woke, you know. Godot has static functions. Now I gotta decipher my Godot code. Okay, so this is returning like it's a structure basically. So that's not gonna port back over so easily. This just returns a vector2. So vector2 so that returns an integer vector basically. And a grid, this returns a grid position. Okay. And there might be a better way to do that. I don't know, we'll just play it by ear. Oh yeah. Fucking labels. So this would be like vector2 grid position equals that. And then I think we can just do something like this, right? Just make those into ints. Oh, maybe we gotta cast them. But yeah, that's we don't need. Yeah, we gotta get rid of all these too. And I suppose, we could make an argument for doing this stuff in Lua, or at least pulling the data from Lua. But we'll just define it in C up here for now. Let's see. This is going to be a oh shit, these are methods. So we gotta add an NPC parameter or something. uh hmm. Maybe they'll just take sex as a parameter also. Yeah, this is rather awkward in porting this is to C, to plain C is rather awkward. Got to think about how I want to do that. But we are going to need a bunch of this shit. So let's see. Let's go back to Godot and see what we're actually using out of all this stuff. So we've got this thing and yeah, it's getting like the chromosomes and stuff. Is anything using this other function though? What was it? This one, query gender labels. Guess if we just search everything for it. What's this? This is only being used in the basically in the God mode for this game. In the Godot editor extension. So plugin, that I made. Which I did not like that approach. So anyway, I guess we don't need it. But I'll just leave it here for now. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna need this. Let's see. And this is gonna be like that, I think. And then what else? Oh wait, we are in that function. Um, oh, we gotta put variable types on these. Vector 2. Um, nah, yeah, actually I don't like doing it this way. Do I? Yeah, we can't really do this in here. Hmm. But let's see that. So that is a vector 2. Hmm. Raylib doesn't have integer vector 2s. And all of these like vector functions are not going to work here. Dita says you have a lot of code for gender. My entire game has one variable string gender. Male, female, or none. None? Only used for constructs. Yeah, well, I have a lot of code for it because it's a shit post. Um, oh yeah, it's like you got all these games with like the A B genders and stuff where they're just like changing male and female to A and B, or they make it so they make it so gender doesn't matter. You can just like you can take a chick and put a dick on it. You can have a guy with boobs on his butt. You can have a guy with three dicks come out of his forehead and a bussy on his vagina and a dick coming out of his ass, and you know what I mean? Um, but but it's like the game doesn't care what you are. My game actually cares. It actually cares what you actually are. It actually cares about your biological gender and what people think you are and what people think of you. The game actually cares what people really think about these gender freaks. Um, you can have some characters who are more tolerant of them, but you also have characters who are just like ugh, ugh. Get away from me, you freak. That's what all this code is for. It's it's kind of disrespectful to these fucking queers. If they actually care about that shit, which I bet most of them, I mean, I know most of them don't. So how do we do this in C? That's gonna be um this it's gonna be easier if we don't use vectors, right? I don't know. I don't know. But we're definitely gonna need that to do our table lookups. So, but I'm just thinking it might be easier to return yeah, let's do it like this, like int grid x and grid y. And we'll just make it a void. All right, so int grid x equals sex.x plus 1 times 0.5 times GW. And it's an integer, so it's automatically floored, so that should do it. Then let's see if grid X is greater than or equal to GW. Wait. Gotta remember we're doing C now. Then, well, we could just do a clamp function, right? Clamp that to 0 and GW minus 1. Yeah. Whoops. And then 0 and GH minus 1. And those are pointers, so we just do this and we're done. Well, that's a lot nicer, isn't it? X and Y, width, height. I think that's right. Let's just tighten that up a little more. Who needs white space? So then we just, to use this, we do that. So GX and GY. Much better. All right, we'll just disable this stuff for now. All right. Clamp function. Was that with a capital C? I think that's actually in Raylib. Let me make sure. Clamp. Not there. No, maybe not. No, yeah, it is. It's in Ray Math. Yeah, there it is. And there's a remap function, which is also in Godot. It's just capitalized in Raylib. And I think I used to call that rescale in my old version of my engine. But everyone else is calling it remap, so will I. So we just need this, capital C. I could have just done this, right? Control U for uppercase. All right, well, it worked now. Oh, I fucked up one little thing. 442. What did I put that there for? That was just retarded. Array length, I gotta include my utilities. Whoops. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, no, it's not doing anything yet, so let's see. We're gonna have to make some, yeah, we're gonna have to add some variables, some module wide static variables for this. Like let's see, character, let's say 32, no, we gotta put the variable name, excuse me, what do we call it? Let's say archetype. And then we're gonna say we're gonna use this to get it. And actually that can just be a pointer, because so this is just a memory address, and it's just going to point to one of these things, which are, they're always going to, these are not going to move around or go away or change. They're just hard coded right here. So we don't have to copy any strings. We just take the pointer to this and stick it in here. It's just like working with an integer. So that's something. Put that in your pipe and smoke at Area 52. Now, oh, of course, we don't need that here. We need it. No, we need it in both of these functions. But first of all, I'm thinking here. So that's gonna be, yeah, we got a bunch of shit here. So, yeah, this is just other values pulled from Lua. So we're gonna have, we could have that maybe, but let's see. I'm gonna say, let's see, vector 2. Sex is a vector 2. So let's see, where do we get the info? Can we get a how do we get a vector 2 from Lua anyway? Vector 2. That's probably the only vector 2 we have anywhere in this game. In Lua or anything like that. But I suppose we got to add a function for that. Or can we just use vector 3? Well, let's just add another function. So vector 3, vector 2, vector 2. Do that. Get rid of that. Return result. Fucking done. Then we just go to game.h, and there's our script functions. Get field, vector 3, vector 2. All right. Then we just go over to here, and of course I don't even know. Yeah, we do need to get that out of Lua though. Yeah, we just do. Trust me. So info.sex equals get field vector 2. except that's not in stats, is it? It's in probably in X props. Stats, X props. Where's sex? Oh, there. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna make Nelly. Nelly's gonna be let's make her sort of a tomboy or something. 0.75. Yeah, you'll see when we get there. And if it's not defined, it comes back as 0, 0, which is right in the middle, which is sort of like random toss up. some kind of true. So that just takes a name like that, and then so we got that. That's got to be up here. No, not even gonna make any notes about that, but we're definitely gonna want to have some kind of helper to create these drop downs if we have more than a couple of them. Uh, So that's that, and then we gotta do we gotta update we gotta get the archetype, yeah. So that's gonna be we got this function here. Where do we oh yeah, it's right, it's just this. Okay. So input. Let's try that, and we do have to copy that function definition temporarily. I'll just put that there for now, and it can't be static. Otherwise, it wouldn't be available over here. Now, what are we gonna, how's this gonna go wrong? Vector 2 and vector 3, whoops. Forgot to change the function name itself. And did I forget the header file or something too? What do we do here? 2, 2. Okay, that's right. Character C49. Oh, this. Oh yeah, not static, constant. And that would be just that. Okay. Is it gonna work? Of course, we're not actually displaying it there yet. Okay, so that is gonna be archetype. Oh, whoops. Info.archetype. Right. All right. That's not quite what I had in mind. Suppose we need to write some test code or something. And, oh yeah, that just does that. So let's put the code in here to pick the grid cells. So you're getting a grid position like that. Yeah, so we're almost there. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to change some stuff in this. But let's see. So we're gonna put our archetype there. Then we gotta display it somewhere. Yeah. So let's see. GUI label. No, actually, before I even get into that, let's find where you actually pick. Is it that? No, where's that print statement? Here. Here, okay. Grid position. Okay. So this is a wider grid, so we're gonna have to, or it's like twice as many cells. We've subdivided it, so that's gonna complicate things a little bit. But yeah, here we go. So grid position 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1 to 11, and all the way down to 5, 11, and 5. So it's 6. Yeah, 12 by 6. That's right. So we got to divide those by 2 or something. So it's not actually going to be like that. It's going to be like let's see. So we gotta subtract 6, right? No, I think it's even a little more complicated than that, though. Let's go back to Godot here. Or no, we just have our own. We've got a code up here. It's somewhere in here. It's not that. I don't know. I gotta take a little break. Back in a bit. All right. All right, so something occurred to me. Let's see. Just checking on chats and stuff. Let me refresh the stream. All right, cool. I suppose I should take a look at Minds and Twitter, X, whatever. Oh, Squishy's streaming too. Yep. Yep. And what's with Minds? Definitely don't want to check those notifications on stream. You never know what kind of shit you're gonna see over there. But yeah, it's just cutting some updates on the stream. That's all. Thanks, guys. Well, appreciate it for sure. All right. So something occurred to me. Yeah. We gotta look at this code over here. Somewhere down here. How do I? Oh, I gotta do that. Okay. What does that do? Loading window. What? Whatever. Isn't there? Oh yeah, you can do this. Yeah, that's how you make it bigger. All right, so where's the no, we want to be here. Where is that? How do we compute this? Yeah, this stuff here. Okay. Okay, so there's a little bit of odd math here. So that's how we, well, that's not what I'm looking for though. Let's see, there's that, there's what else? We're gonna want something. I guess I should put a little dot on the screen too, like the exact position, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Sort of. But that's not going by the grid size exactly. Let's see. Something like this. The sex vector. So we've got mouse, we've got a precise position and a grid position. So we want to use the precise position, actually. Then we need the, let's see, where's the grid size? We've got a cell size. We got all this stuff up here. Grid rectangle. That's what we need. So we've got, what do we got in our output again? Grid percentage. Yeah. And then what do we have over there in Godot? It's basically, so that is the percentage, right? So we need to multiply that by 2, subtract 1, or something like that. Except, what does this look like again? Yeah, it's the same format. It's like 6 by 3. New one's gonna be 12 by 6. So anyway, it's like, so X position times 2 minus 1. And then some clamping, I guess. Grid position, times 2 minus 1. Then we'll just clamp it. Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. So does that work? No. That is, so that is a vector. It starts out being kind of crazy. And we got to get that from the character structure, right? Well, let's see. Maybe we should try not clamping it, first of all. Oh, wait, we can't do that. Whoops. Yeah, that's not what I expected to see here. And look, it's moving that all over the place. Alright, so what we had here is actually, that actually works with this. So that's working differently than what we had before. So, well, it's grid position. So, yeah, so that's just like that. And whatever draws that box is looking at that, is looking at the sex variable. Where is that, up here? Yeah. Yeah, so, and that starts out at 2-2, really? Is that a pile of dust? What are you talking about? Pile of dust? Oh, down here? That's supposed to be a big hole in the ground. Big bomb crater. Yeah, so it's 2, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Opposite, the opposite of a helicopter, exactly. See, you can see it better. When we do the layout, it'll make sense. It'll show up correctly, you know. So, let's see. We gotta get this right. So we've got the grid percentage, that's GXY. So I guess we kind of want to use that. So that's what I should have been using here. GXY. GXY. Right, but I was using, so this sex variable is being used sort of wrongly. Let's see. So we need to convert that to a grid cell. Yeah. And then multiply it by 2. So for now, okay, so this has got to be temporary. So we've got to update the range, and move to, use -1 range and move to whatever. As long as I can be a lich and kill stuff, it'll be all right. Well, yeah, you can do that, sir. This stuff, remember, this is mostly for being able to create the characters that you're gonna find in California 2042 or 2014 or whatever, present day, whatever. This is not for the characters you're gonna find in 1742 when it's not for the player characters, unless well there's gonna be a few players who might want to be these like oddball genders or whatever, but mainly it's for the oddball NPCs. Um, there's always got to be some weirdos in a vampire game, you know? So anyway, let's try, let's just call this vector2 temp. And let's just try, let's just see what that looks like. Um, 21, where are we getting that from? 9 and 21. Oh, gotta use GXY. So this is the 0 to 1 range. So yeah, see, even depending where you click within the cell, it gets different numbers down here. So you can choose precisely what. Well, that's gonna be like your height and your musculature over here, or your like TNA size over here. You know. Yeah. And God knows what if you pick anything in here in the middle. Now the reason I went from a 6x3 grid to a 12x6 is because I wanted the trannies to take up less space. I wanted the trannies to be more of a fringe thing, and the like the bottom tier also to be more of a fringe, and the super chads and stuff to be also an extreme. So like you could have a lot of just like kind of regular guy types in here. And let's see, that's like, that ends up being like how many was it before? Like 6, yeah, like 18. So now it would be like 6 times 12. So what's that, like 72 archetypes? So I don't know, we may want to give them all names. I don't know. So the top left is a guy. No, the top left is a super Chad. In the middle, like let's go over to Gay Dot. This is a guy who thinks he's a girl. Superman. If you go up to the top, the more dominant end, you have your Superman. Then you have your regular trannies, and then you have your traps, or whatever you want to call them, and then you have your like little soy boys down here. Then on the female side, you've got your like chick who wants to look like a soy boy. You've got your regular chicks trying to be, you know, shaving their head. Your regular bull dyke looking chicks, and then up at the top you got your Janet Reno looking bitches. Then once you get over here, it's just all, you know, tomboys and regular women and Stacy's and waifus. Glad there's nobody at work today, because I just laughed out loud. Very good, sir. Let's see. Sex changed. Of course, this is character creation, so you just don't want to be changing the sex after character creation. That would be kind of weird. Okay, let's minimize Godot, and so we gotta do this. We gotta do this over here somehow. Gotta update the character's sex. Back in the main character creation UI. Oh, and we also gotta, yeah, let's get this archetype thing. So I was trying to do it over here, but I was jumping the gun a little. Where's my frickin' init code anyway? Here. Okay, so we can have that clamped. It does. Yeah, that was working, right? I think. So then we're gonna say let's say TMP for now, and then let's try that. Shit, it's complaining. Oh, constant. Yeah, that's okay. Wait, except no, what do we have up here? Oh, static. It should be constant. Yeah, okay. Where was I again? Here. Okay, that's making more sense. So there's Valkyrie, Stacy, standard woman, Stacy, waifu. Okay, now these we're gonna have to change. Because so I just want to extend like the standard categories over one more cell, and then so like this is still gonna be a soy boy. This is still a soy boy, not a trap. This is a standard man. This is still a standard man. Just not a very masculine one, but still not a tranny. Then you got your super chads over here. Oh, except I guess I want to push all the extremes out to the edges. Yeah. Janet Reno gets her own box. Yeah, so Janet Reno. Then this one would be FTM tranny. Except I don't know. You want to call them trannies or like what they call themselves is a trans. Like they would call themselves a trans. Like he would call himself a trans woman if it was this one. So I want to say like male trans woman, female trans man, andro. Androgynous. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, male trans woman, female trans man. So yeah, so instead of it's like, so I want to change that algorithm. So these will so these 4 rows will all be standard man, and these rows will all be standard woman. Yeah, yeah, and only the extremes get the special labels. Well, I'll have to come back to that. There might be a clever way to do it, or I might just have to do it some kind of retarded way. Like we divided, yeah, like we gotta divide this up into, we just gotta remap. So this would be column 1. This would all be column 2, column 3, column 4, column 5, and then this is column 6. And then the rows would be like 1, 2. The next 4 would be considered all one row, and then the last row is row 3. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. And once they're reduced to a skeleton, they're all the same, male or female. Or for our purposes, just unisex skeleton with but they'll have bigger bones if they're male. They won't really have a proper brow ridge. I don't know. That might be hard. We'll figure it out eventually, but it sounds kind of tricky. Yeah, so this let's do this map. Let's try to do this row mapping thing. So get gender label. So we got this, get grid position. But it's like a no, so we gotta divide this. We gotta do something. Yeah, let's just Remember that stick boy that Obama used in the Obamacare ads with the red plaid pajamas and coffee? He'll have a thinner skeleton than the girls. Yeah. See, the transgenderism is real. The androgyny is real. Was it soy coffee? I don't actually remember that. I don't remember those ads, but then again, I haven't really watched much TV in a long time. So let's just make 2 versions of this. So if one, copy that down there, else. So we're gonna say we're gonna double everything, and then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do some addition and subtraction. So, let's see. Let's see, so let's say GUI minus equals 3. We're just gonna do that temporarily, and whoops, and let's see, so if GX is see, 11 is the maximum, right? So if it's then there's 10. So it's like so six is the female trannies, 7 is the beginning of the regular women, right? So so if it's greater than 7, we're gonna subtract 4. Let's just shove all that together, and if the y is greater than 1, we're gonna subtract 4. We gotta make that y also there. And then we gotta deal with. So then it's still gonna be like oh, and if that's greater than 1, so yeah, I think that's what we need. Okay, it's not quite right. Okay, Super Chad, Superman, something's way off there. Standard, right? Okay, well, something ain't quite right there. um, hmm. Yeah, we can't be subtracting unless if it's 2, we can't subtract 4, or it'll go negative. Yeah, we can't have that. So basically, if it's anywhere in the range 7 to 10, it has to become 7. It might be easier just to make a remap function instead of trying to do math. Let's see. So let's say if it's greater than or equal to 11, then we're just gonna set it to 5. Else if it's 7, 8, 9, or 10, then we're gonna set it to 4. Yeah. Otherwise, if it's one of those, it's gonna be one of those tranny ones. We're just gonna we're gonna subtract 4 from it, and if it's greater than or equal to 2, then it's gonna become 2. Or actually 1, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 becomes, they all become 1. Then for the y values, So if it's over 5, or if it's 5 or over, then it becomes 3. No, 2. There's only 3 rows. And else if and if it's 1 or over, we force it down to 1. I think that's it. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got the picture of the ad. Alright, I'll bring it up in a second. Let's see if this works. Super Chad. Superman. Oh, that ain't right. Superman. We're off by 1 here. Okay, Tomboy, Superman, Tomboy. Valkyrie, that's right. Stacy. Waifu, Waif. Trap. That's okay. So these are off by 1. And what about the verticals? Oh yeah, it's just that the tranny shit is throwing me off. This gender confusion is fucking confusing me. Right, so basically, so the rows are like 0 is the super row, then 1 through 4. So 5 and 6 are the truant rows. So they need to come down to see 0, 1 would be normal, 2 would be, so they need to come down to 2. So only -3. I think I should just I don't think that's very clean. It's just confusing. But did I get it right this time? Superman, Janet Reno. Tranny. These should all be FDMs. And this is trans soy boy. These will be trans man, trans woman. Then we gotta put the gender label in front of them. Yeah. Yeah, so that's good. So then we just gotta do that's gonna be, that one will be 3 and that one will be 2. Yeah. And then we'll do a little autism there, and we're done. I didn't know the distinction between most of these freaking weird. Oh, you're talking about these this stuff here. I don't know. I'm making it up, bro. Oh yeah. Wow, what the fuck? Gay. That ad was everywhere in 2009. Oh, yeah, so that would be Pajama Boy, right? All right, so we ain't gonna need that, are we? No, gonna need that? This was for a drop down list. That's what it was. We ain't gonna need it. Yeah, that's the one and only. Now, okay, so the other thing we could do here is let's see. We're gonna have like, let's see, sex label equals temp.x is less than 0, male or female. And then we can just put that there. Sex label. Let's just tweak some of these. We're not gonna say tranny. That's disrespectful. We're gonna call it a trans woman. And yeah, we're gonna call that a trans man, just like they want to be. Except for Superman, that's kind of disrespectful. I mean, these people don't respect themselves, though. So yeah, anyway, we're putting them in. We're putting in what they want to be called: trans woman, trans. Yeah, capitalized, trans woman, trans man. So we're gonna respect their gender identity. You're a male trans. Oh wait, I think I got that backwards. Female trans man. Whoops. Trans. Oh, whoops! I fucked something up in here. All right, I was trying to that's fantastic. But I get yeah, I got that's right. I screwed this up again. So if it's 11 or over, it becomes 5. 4 oh, this needs to be 6, and that's 5. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 all become 1. Okay. This is fantastic, right? Here, let's go full screen now. Oh wait, we can't. We gotta see the text. It's not done yet. But yeah, so you're like standard male, standard man, male, standard. Well, male Chad, male. Maybe we need like a colon in there or something. Male colon standard man. Female trans soy boy. No, so here it is. It's a male trans woman, female trans man, male trans woman, male trap, female trans soy boy, female trans man, female Reno, male Superman. So we could do that, or we could do, we could also do something like this. So instead of doing it that way, wait, so that's one option. Let's just put some if statements here. Else, and if, so we could also do like chromosome labels, XY and XX, and then it would be. Then we got to switch these around, and then we would say put those in parentheses. So this is the other way we could do it. Because everybody knows when you say trap, you're talking about a dude who looks like a lady, but has XY chromosomes. So yeah, we could do it this way too. You get the chromosomes in parentheses. Standard man, XY. Standard woman, XX. But anyway, those are minor details we can work out later. You like this one? Cuck Murphy. Everybody knows. I'm not naming names, but everybody knows exactly who I'm talking about, right? And Superman. Everybody knows who I'm talking about. Well, let's see. Been at it for 4 hours. Only 4 hours. Feels like a long time because this shit's a pain in the ass. Maybe I should just do a commit. Overhaul. Yeah. All right, so what's on my here, we're done with that. What's on my agenda? We got the list in there. We got we're working on the calculations. We got to do the update thing. Let's do like more calculations last. But we got to update. Yeah, now that we've got that labeled, now we can put that into the other thing. We can put it into the other thing. And we can put it up on the screen too. Where do we put that in the code? I guess up here toward the top. That's the top of the grid. Okay, so we'll start up here somewhere. Information display, we'll call it. All right, so we just got to put the same information there. We'll start with archetype, I guess. Oh, and that other shit too, yeah. Not printf though. It's gonna be what is it? GUI label. Yeah, that's all. So then we just need what is it? Rectangle. Got a margin variable here. Yeah. XY, do we have text size or anything? No. Oh, yeah, this is really old. I hadn't even figured out how to do that in Raylib, Ray GUI yet. I think that should actually be working, sort of. I didn't check though. Let's see, where's this thing? Text, yeah, text size. I'll just put that up here, I guess. XY, text size times 20, I don't know, and text size times no, we'll do line size. Oh, that's supposed to be a float, right? Float line, float line size equals text size times 1.5. That'll be line size, and then we'll just put archetype. And let's just do a couple checks. Got to check the drop down too, or not drop down, but the button here. Yeah, so that's saying wave. I guess that's about right. Almost right. Except I think it's upside down. I wanted it to be. I was expecting it to say tomboy. Checking to see if it's accurate. Like, we're there, standard woman. If we're there, Stacy, waifu, Stacy, standard, and wave. Good. We'll check in full screen. It should be standard, Stacy, waifu, wave. Is that what it says? Standard Stacy waifu wave. Yep. Down here. Okay. So that's the one thing that's a little off. Because it's supposed to be from like -1 to 1, I think. Maybe that's supposed to be flipped. Or it's supposed to be flipped in the other part, the other function. So it would be like this. Yep, now it's saying tomboy. Now we gotta do some initialization stuff still. Okay, now it's getting this backward, because we gotta flip it down here also. just like that. And here, get rid of that. There's going to be some young kids who will be disappointed that they can't be actual helicopters. Yeah, maybe they will be in the future. I don't know. If you upload your mind into a attack helicopter drone. Alright, we got tomboys, standard women, waifs, and waifus, and Stacy's, and Valkyries. And gonna close that, then that. Okay, what have we done so far here? Some fixes. Oh, what about is that information actually displaying on the screen? I forgot to check that. You know, when we're in the gender picker. Yeah, standard man, super Chad, tomboy, standard woman. Font should be bigger, I guess, or not. I don't know, but I guess we got to do the layout soon. So I'm gonna have the width, and then we're gonna stretch the image width to fit the window width we want. Then we're gonna make the height of this window proportional to the image height and width. We're gonna fit the aspect ratio of that image, basically, and we're gonna scale all these positions accordingly, also, and scale the cell sizes and everything. And what else? And if we're using floating point coordinates, it should all just come out right. And if not, we'll have to get a little trickier. That looks like floating point coordinates, though. I think. So, alright, so about this little thing here. Say float x1 equals x plus text size, let's say. And then we'll do one of these things. Float x width is let's say text size times 8 maybe. Then that'll be width 1, and that could be a little bit bigger maybe, and then x2 would be x1 plus w1 plus text size. No, actually, we're just gonna say that. And then we can just change that to x1. Oh, and let's see, instead of, we gotta have our own, like a separate y variable. Y info equals y. Then y info. That's line size, and then let's see, we gotta have another label also. Let's see, x1, x2, oh, then we gotta put the width in here. Width 1, width 2, say archetype or something. Then we'll say what do we have in Godot for this? Masculine dominant archetype chromosomes. X large, that's if you want to be a fat character. Or if you want to make the NPC be a fat ass. A whale. Maybe that's what we'll call that. Whale. No, X large is polite. We gotta be polite. Let's just put chromosomes here. And then we'll figure out the masculine dominant shit. After we update the sex variable correctly. For now we'll just put XY. ZC. we'll just make it up. Let's just see how it looks. Just doing layout here. Yeah, okay, that kind of works. So let's bookmark that, and something else we need to follow up on here. Oh yeah, this. So that should start out with the actual NPC's sex. Do we? Yeah, we do have an NPC there. But we got to pull that value from Lua now. Or pull it from this. Do we even have a, is there even a vector2 parameter for that? Like UI.h. We could use the position vector to pass that in. Let's do that. So where do we open the gender picker? Let's just search for gender. Well, not there. There. Yeah. Wait, does this have the, this doesn't have it either, does it? But yes, it does. Info.sex. Okay. So where's that line again? There. So we just say dot position equals info.sex. That should work, and then we can get that over here, and it's where do we put that variable now? Vector2 sex. So that will be static, right? And we got to do something with it here. Yeah, we got to convert it back from we just got to multiply it by the grid sizes or something. We just got to change this math. Yeah. So let me just bookmark that line and let's come up here. No, all the way up here. Equals modal dot position passed in from okay. So we got that bookmark. Now we just gotta fix this math. So it's so this has got to be we don't want the cell size. We want the whole grid size. Grid width and grid height. I think not exactly though. And yeah, so the cell size, is that easier to work with? No, because it's not exactly a square grid. So grid size and grid height. And do we have a function there to help with this? No, we just do the math once as we need it, as we need to. Basically just the opposite of this. So let's see, we're gonna say grid width and grid height, and it's sex.x times 0.5 plus 1. And it should be the same here. Element is not constant. Oh yeah, it's not constant. Well, shit. We gotta do this on the init only. Do we even have an init function here? No, we don't. All right, we gotta do that too. Oh, we do have this though. Except that only runs the first. No, that's the. It doesn't unload the images. It just caches them forever. NPC gender equals all gender labels. 1 plus random modulus 71. You'll have to talk to the barmaid to find out what she thinks she is. Yeah, this is 2014 problems. 2042 problems. Nah, she's a woman. She's just a regular. She's just a regular chick. I haven't actually put any of these weirdo characters in there yet. But let's see. what am I thinking? We gotta do this init function. So let's just look at another one. So we can have something like this, and in this case, maybe just like inline here. And then we just do this. And this, and that goes down here, and that's just going to be 0 to start with. Now, what else did I fuck up? Oh, it actually compiles. Okay. Oh, something's off. Oh, right, because I'm not. We gotta do, we'll just use this TMP thing. Say sex equals TMP. No, it's still wrong. So it's like, that looks right. The numbers are right. It should be almost 1 and 1 there. Yeah, pretty much. This should be almost -1, -1, -1, 1. Yeah. This should be close to 0 here. Yeah. Minus, plus. So this code for this thing is wrong. So what did I screw up here? So this is grid x1. And this thing here, so that should convert from a -1 to 1 range to no, that doesn't explain it though. Oh, right. Yeah, anyway, we gotta do we gotta put some parentheses in here. That's what we need. Lots of parentheses. It's upside down and off by a little bit. We're getting closer though. We do have to round the grid cells, don't we? Oh yeah, so we actually got to use that function we had somewhere up here. Yeah, like this. Yeah, right. Oh, get rid of that. We still need the grid position though, don't we? Let's see, where are we even computing that? All right, let's use that. Let's use that function. Um, oh yeah, like this. So that returns an integer. But that grid position variable is a vector 2, isn't it? And uh, and this thing actually updates it. And that's static. Yeah, so we gotta initialize that a certain way. So is that gonna do it? And then we've got to use grid position to do this here. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna have to knock off pretty soon. Right, that's nowhere near the right place. Whoops. Oh, because I'm doing grid size instead of cell size, right? So we gotta go back, kind of like how it was before. Still not right. Hmm. I gotta. I'll look at it a little later. But we're getting there. Let's see. What else is on our list? We gotta do that. Gotta fix our layout. Let's see. We gotta see. Fix grid outs. Also, let's display the before I go. Definitely wanna display something here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Um. So what we have over here. Masculinity and dominance. Or that would be could be feminine, right? So I want to display that information. So that's gonna be this could be either. Let's see, so that's gonna be like sex.x is less than 0, masculinity, your toxic masculinity or femininity. And then on the other axis, we're gonna have see if it's less than 0, it's gonna be well, we're gonna say greater. Dominance or submissivity, I guess. And then that's gonna be let's see, we gotta do text format, gonna do one of those, and then put that down there. So it's gonna be F F ABS F no, is it F ABS round F um um what's the freaking thing, sex.x times 100 for a percent. And then we gotta do something like that down here. sex.y. I think it's gonna be negative. Or no, like that. Yeah. See if that works. Dominance or soy cuckus or psychic or soy cuckistry. I don't know. Dominance 75. Are these anywhere close to correct? Yeah, they are. So like femininity, dominance, almost close to 100. Submissivity, dominance. Could say dominant and submissive, right? Oh, we gotta put percent signs on this too. Subtarded. Traps are sub. Maybe the helicopters should be over here and here instead of in the center. Maybe this should be like a, you know, like a masculine helicopter here and a feminine helicopter over here, or some kind of maybe some kind of a sexy attack jet. Don't go there, you'll need retarded, subtarded, and even supertarded. I'm a sub-supertard. Masculinity, dominance, submissivity. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. We gotta do the chromosomes though, now that we got the sexes correct. So didn't I have that somewhere already? Yeah. Okay, that's done. Then we got to do that update function. Update character tentatively. That is something we might do. Where was I? Here, yeah. So this is just gonna be, we can just throw this right in here. And we can tighten these up a little, maybe that much, and 10, I don't know. And percent signs, yeah. Like that and like that. However, super tired female trans soy boy does have a nice ring to it. Now we can go full screen because we can actually see this stuff. We gotta fix we gotta fix something there, but like the little box to show where you last picked is wrong, but everything else is right. So also it would be nice to we gotta lock the inventory GUI and we gotta lock this other we gotta lock the GUIs that are not on top. let's see. Super Chad. Yeah. Let's see. XX, XY, XY, XY. Superman Trap XY. Trans Subway XX. Very good. Super Chad XY. Dominance 97%. Masculinity 97%. Dominance 200%. Yeah, I'd say it works pretty good. Yeah, I like that display. The confusion is well defined. Yeah. And the red actually works on that background color too. Although we might, I think I kind of want to make it, I want to have that on a dark background to match everything else. And I want, yeah, let's see. This only needs to be about that size. So, you know, whatever it takes to get everything, to get all these pieces on there with really small margins on the bright background image. And then we can just, yeah, so we make it that size, but we'll have more room over here. So then we can just have a black sidebar over here. Yeah, that'll be good. So we're gonna shove this over. We're gonna have this on the left. We're gonna shove this whole image over and size everything to fit that. We're gonna size the whole thing to fit that image layout. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna size it to fit the ratio of the backdrop image, the aspect ratio. We're gonna size all this to fit the aspect ratio of the backdrop image, and then we're gonna fit the grid and all this stuff within that. And I think we're pretty much almost there. So, well, maybe we could fix this stupid thing. Let's see, fix grid calcs. Yeah, and then we got a layout with sidebar, left sidebar, fit to backdrop image aspect. That's gonna make a, yeah, that's wrecking my OBS layout, but I don't care. How's things going on Rumble? It's 4:30. I've been going for 5 hours now. I don't have any particular reason to stop, except I was getting kind of tired, but hey, yeah, I don't know. No need to stream all day though. I'm just gonna, I think I'll call it now, and I'm gonna go and fix this. I'm gonna call it now, fix this thing, and I'll go watch someone else's stream. So let's see who's on. Well, Squishy's still going. And Fused. Let's just see. Probably gonna raid Squishy, but let's see. Fused is doing Final Fantasy VII, Seventh Heaven mod with Tifa, and Mossy is not hype. Mossy, he's doing the fuck is that? Oh, it's Minecraft.
I need to turn the music back down. I always forget.
But,
80 FPS.
We're just gonna raid Squishy. Keep the dev streams together. Dev streams go to dev streams. You don't want to be You don't want to raid out
Yes.
from a chill dev stream to ear rape. So yep, later Dita, and oh yeah, thanks for everybody
From
else who
here.
stopped in. AE and man, I don't even remember who else was in earlier.
We need to get an
I think
active
Squishy
class
was in
variable,
here, and
so
the regulars.
what if we went to our hunter?
If I missed anyone, thanks for stopping by, and
We created one such variable.
see, yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah, and then
So
Saturday
we're
usually a little bit on Saturday, and yeah, let's see. We are also on. We've got our YouTube channel in the description, and we got a few other websites with some more information, like a devlog. So check that out if you're interested. And yeah, oh, we got a Twitter link too. Yeah, we're actually using that now. Anyway, let's go raid Squishy, and
Oh, this arrow.
see ya whenever.
There we go. We have access to all of these things. So we want hunting arrow 01.